Hello, everyone. Hi, Kim. Hey, Pam. Hi, Ashley.
Morning, everyone. Kim, Ashley.
Hi, whoever else is in the background. Hi, Christine.
Morning, Christine. Morning, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey. Yes, and happy St. Patrick's Day. Doing okay, Christine. Okay, cat fact of the day. Love the name of this cat. Bodacious. A cat shepherd minded a flock of Swartbulls sheep by the banks of the River Nore in County Kilkenny, Ireland. He passed away in 2019 at the age of 12. Oh, you're playing with buttons.
Yeah, I'm sorting these in this metal tin. What happens is some of the materials that buttons are made of interact with the metal, and it destroys the button. Like
But makes them
celluloid.
perfect for a vintage journal.
Yeah, I keep the ones that are destroyed, but the ones that are
You want to get them out of that, yeah.
yeah, I want to get the metal tins are not a good thing to, believe it or not, to store your buttons in, but Granny always did that, you know, type of thing. It's back in the day. Yeah, if I find a button in here that's destroyed by the metal and the interaction, I'll show it to you. I threw a couple celluloids away this morning that just literally crumbled, which is a shame when you're a button collector to see that happen. Here's an old Girl Scout button. Yeah. I don't know if you can see it here. It's got the thread in it yet, but there are people that collect those.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even neat with the thread in it because it's the color.
Yeah. Anyhow, that's what I'm doing.
If they have they own the color or whatever, so.
Whoops.
You know, it's like technically there's never should, like the Smurfs, that particular shade of blue that they use is an owned color. They own the color.
Oh, really? I didn't know that about the Girl Scouts. That's interesting.
So you can take a Girl Scout uniform and you can walk into 50 stores and you're never going to find that exact green.
Wow. You have some vintage Boy Scout buttons too, and they look a little different through the eras.
I don't think he's doing his own one tonight. And I think open is only twice a month. Oh, that's nothing. I was just like, that's a lot of buttons.
Oh, this is a minute amount. The amount I have is just overwhelming. Yeah, the button collectors sort these and put them on cards according to categories and companies and types and.
Mm-hmm.
There's a celluloid. China. Some of my button collector friends actually study the buttons and the companies they came from and the dyes, and it gets pretty involved.
Well, it's just like anything. There's so much
coins, that
yeah,
type
a
of
lot
thing.
of things. I mean, material, threads.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
fiber. Yep.
Yeah, anything fiber related at all.
Yeah, I used to sit in front of the TV with a big tray and sort buttons at night. It was great therapy. And I used to sell them in the antique mall at flea markets and. The ones you find the most of are shell buttons.
Pretty sturdy. I mean, unless they've been kept in a really bad environment, it lasts forever.
They do get chalky after a while, though. I forget what the process is called, but there's a process that's called. Yeah, shell buttons are great for using for crafting and
She has buttons from the 40s. Huawei.
Yeah.
Lots of buttons from the 40s.
Oh, I have lots of them. I have them in boxes, on cards, lots of bins in my office here. I mean, it's almost overwhelming. I have button books. I got the Button Bible. It's like a $300 book, almost $400 for this Button Bible. I bought my
thing, and that's something you're going to use because you'll identify buttons that you're collecting.
Yeah,
because you get them everywhere, so it's kind of you don't
has
know
a
what
lot
you're
of
getting, so
history.
you kind of have to have that kind of book, you know.
Yeah. I bought mine used, so I didn't pay $300 for mine, but I bought it from another button collector who got the newest edition, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's got a lot of history in it.
Awesome. I like learning about things. Just like here, when I say I want to get to know the people that come in here, not just their channel. You know,
Yeah. Hmm.
you know, it's a button, but what is so special about this button? Because that applies to people too. And I guess the whole idea of YouTube is to collect people.
There's button collectors out there that just collect one specific type of button, like glass buttons
Mm-hmm.
or hard rubber buttons or China buttons or
Well, that's
wood.
because they started collecting all the buttons and want like you. Oh my God. So then they figured out the one or two that they really loved the most.
Yes.
And then, you know, that's where they extend so they can become very versed in them too.
Like this piece here is a celluloid top. Celluloid top that came off. The base of the button is missing.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just a celluloid type top. It's made of a real thin material, this celluloid. So there are some people that repair those vintage buttons like that.
Mm-hmm.
I have a container that I've saved damaged buttons in, so I can send them to this particular button collector that will do something with them to
Right, try to get them back to glory as best they can, and if they can't, then, you know, all right.
Yeah.
But they give it
Yep.
a good college try to get it back to its form.
Exactly. Exactly.
Well, you know, you collect enough bits and pieces, you wind up having the replacement parts, things, you know.
Yep.
Hi, Elizabeth. Kids, stop playing with my hair.
Like the button clubs get into the intense study of the button. For instance, I don't want to bore you, but like this button is made out of two different materials.
Mm-hmm.
It's got fabric on the top here, and then that's sitting on the top of the base is vegetable ivory, and not ivory, not bone,
Right.
but vegetable ivory is made of a nut from a tree. And it has a pad back where you sew it on. You use this little piece of fabric on the back. It's called a pad back. And that
Oh, I
gets
don't know
sewn
what
on.
it was called, but I know I've seen it before. I have buttons with
Yeah.
that.
Yep, it's called a pad back, and it gets sewn onto the piece with that pad back.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyhow.
Right, instead of having holes going through the button
Right.
or having the shank in the back with the hole.
Chloe and Charlie. Close the door here.
Coming in like gangbusters.
Sorry.
Ah, that's okay.
Can you still hear them? Because I can mute myself.
I'm good. We're good. Don't worry about it. Most of us are pet owners.
Something's in the backyard.
They're doing their job then.
It's a big game.
Mm-hmm.
They'd be growling if they were mad.
Oh, yeah. They're like, ooh, let me out to play with that. Yeah. I mean, they are hunting dogs. So. It's their job.
I got a feeling the neighbors outside in their backyard meets our backyard because they're like on a corner, and they have a couple labs, and they go out there and play. And
They want to play. Exactly.
yeah, this looks like a piece of jewelry that got mixed in.
Yep. That's right, Linda.
Oh, okay, Linda. It's a rabbit hole, a big rabbit hole.
Well, everything can be a rabbit hole, as long as there's information to gather about something.
Here's a casein one. It could be Bakelite. I'd have to get my tester out, but which I have testing material for that. I'll set that in a separate pile.
What do you have, like something like an alcohol swab kind of situation?
No, Simichrome.
Which is a chrome polish, right?
I don't know if maybe it is. I don't know. It's a metal polish, and you can clean jewelry with it, but you need to use just a really minute amount, because
Right, if it comes up yellow, then it's
yeah.
Bakelite.
Yep. And I think
Now, is it ever any other color?
For Bakelite, it's yellow.
Celluloid. Or do you use that?
And it's you want to be careful. You want to use this in a room where there's ventilation. It has quite a smell to it. You just need a little dot of it, and you can use it for cleaning jewelry, and a little bit goes a long ways. Like for instance, this button here is Bakelite, cherry Bakelite, that red part. The top, this is a 3-piece button. The top part is China, and the top little knob there is a pin shank that goes through these two pieces, because the China is 1 piece and the Bakelite is the 2nd piece. And then here's the shank on the back. That's part of the pin shank. And this the shank has some corrosion on it, so you could clean that up with Simichrome. That happens when it's stored in like a tin like this, a metal tin.
Metal contact, yeah.
Yeah. So.
So always, apparently in the 1940s is like your favorite thing in buttons? Or do you have other little collections? Hi, Sandy. Doing all right. How are you? Hey, Sharon.
Hi, Sharon.
Okie dokie. Oh yeah, gotta have coffee, tea, whatever your beverage is. Just don't get too tipsy if it's something a little more potent. Although it is St. Patrick's Day, so a little bit of Irish whiskey. Or Bailey's Irish cream. Oh, okay, Jeffrey, I'll look at it, after my show. No, they're from a custom antique vintage shop, clothes hired for BBC. So those buttons were on clothing used
Oh, yeah.
on costuming for the BBC? Which almost makes it kind of sad if that's the case, because where's the costumes?
Yeah, well, you talk to some collectors, you don't want to take them off the costume because that's a vintage piece in itself, a piece of clothing with it on. Depends on, but that's cool. Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Well, gotta think as a costume designer too. You know the shops only have so much room for these clothes, and they're not like their actual period clothes. They're made, and they might put period things like the buttons on them or whatever.
Yeah, I've sold some buttons to people that want the original period button on the piece. It's been a long time, but
Like reenactors too will do things
yeah.
like that. They'll make a new piece of the clothing exactly as it was made, even as best they can with what's still available vintage wise to recreate it, and then use buttons or even anything they have from that other people took out of older clothing or never used, in the sense of even darting and boning, and all that stuff. So zippers and fasteners, yeah. Hey, Willow.
Morning, Willow. This jar here is an antique in itself. Atlas EDJ seal. It's a glass seal. I'd have to look that up from what year it is, but it's old anyhow. Even says Atlas Strong Shoulder Mason on there. Anyhow, this whole jar is filled with one type of button, and that's that vegetable ivory button made out of a nut from another country. Anyhow, yeah, it's interesting. These are carved out of, I have a book that just talks about these types of buttons, vegetable ivory buttons, and the way they were made, the designs on them. I know it looks just like an ordinary button to you, but some of them are dyed. They took the nut and dyed it and made these designs on them. Yeah, that's made out of a tangu nut. And the whole jar is full of them.
Hmm.
And anyhow, they've been in here for a long time. This is an old jar. I got it somewhere. I don't remember where I got this. They're safe to store in there. Where if you get them in another, like this metal tin is not a good thing to store buttons in, basically.
Hi, Holly. Hi, Sue.
Morning, ladies.
Oh, yeah. Willow appreciates the buttons, I'm telling you. She's a seamstress, so.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And she does dolls.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure she's probably drooling right now. Oh, what you got there? Anything interesting? Ooh.
Yeah, I got a lot of doll books too. Collector doll books. My mom collected dolls. She still has a big collection of them. Not the newer China dolls. I'm talking about the antique ones. Composition, China. I have a collection from the 60s that I like. 60s and 70s of dolls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have a book on the 60s dolls, 70s dolls.
Oh, Ideal Chrissy family.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only okay, I think she was a Chrissy. Really pudgy doll. She's probably about sitting there, probably about a foot or so high.
Uh-huh.
We were really chubby babies. At least the Chris, I think it's Chrissy doll. I'm pretty sure that's what they were. Yeah, it's a baby, not baby, but baby, not like infant.
This is a quiz, Willow. Oops. I should put her clothes on. I believe this is her jacket. It's a quiz. I'm trying to remember what she is, too. She's sought after. I have to get my book out again to find out what she is. Oh, here's her hat.
Let me see. I have a picture of her.
Here's her hat. I have her outfit off because I was going to take a picture of her and list her. That was last year, and it just kind of got tossed to the side. Anyhow, this is her rain jacket. I'd have to do a Google search on her, but anyhow, you're not sure, huh? There's a Remco pocket doll. Anyhow. Yeah, I won't bore you with anything else here, but
no one is bored.
She doesn't have a mark on it, but oh, here on the back. Hong Kong and
If you want to, just drop me an email, sweetie. I'll send it a link.
Susie's Sad Eyes. I don't know, but there's a brand behind these. Oh, Blythe. Yeah, Blythe. B-L-Y-T-H. Blythe. Susie's Sad Eyes. Make me small again, Stacey.
Oh, I will. I'm kind of down a rabbit hole at the moment. Hold on.
Okay.
Ah, there they are.
You too, Elizabeth.
Hi, Elizabeth. I'm working on getting that email back to you, sweetie. Just give me a second. Okay. So big here a moment. Well, are you paying attention?
Oh, those your baby dolls?
I don't have them no longer.
Yeah.
Very old pictures. My mom had washed their hair. I think she made the outfits for them.
Oh, wow.
But I think this is what I remember as a Chrissy doll.
Mm.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of these got ruined. Yep, that's the Chrissy baby. Yeah. A lot of them got ruined in a flood that we had when I lived in the Bronx, because we lived in the basement apartment. And a lot of my dolls, because I had so many, you know, my room can only fit so much, they were stored, and my mom would rotate my dolls in my room. And yeah, a lot of them got destroyed. But here too. Uh-oh. All right, no drooling allowed. They're going to be a little hard to see, but I'll do my best. Sitting right here is an original Shirley Temple doll.
Right there. Hold it right there. Right there.
A bunch of other dolls. I have no idea.
Uh-huh. Let's see here. Just looking at them all. Pretty cool. My mom's got a Shirley Temple.
My mom was super into dolls, which in turn led her to have me super into dolls.
Yeah, yep.
And I had multiples of some of them. Okay, another grouping of dolls, no idea.
on.
Oh, it's 70s.
Yep.
Gotta have the groovy wallpaper in the 70s. And then things my mom made, like she made the bottle doll. We used the
Yep.
2-liter bottles. And then she had got all these ceramic clowns. When you see things like these clowns, it's because that year I had a birthday, a circus-related birthday, and the ceramics were given to the adult that showed up with the kid. Because my birthday is December 22nd, right around Christmas, so my mom gave everybody a gift too. The kids got like kind of, 5 and dime or dollar store toys, as they would be known today. And whatever adult came with the child, usually the mom, she had a separate gift for them. So she got all these and she painted. And there were way more than that. And they were all different.
She really did it up. I'm just so creative and crafty, and the circus themed birthday, didn't everybody, the adults and everybody, dress up?
Well, every party I had, at least one of my brothers was in costume, or my mother was in costume. And Santa Claus was always there because he's the one that gave out the gifts to the kids.
Sure.
Like, here's another one of those ceramic Mae West. And that she painted, and it has like, she applied glitter into the paint and all this stuff, so the dress was, and the head thing was
sparkly.
all glitter. Strawberry shortcake party, and there I am, a strawberry shortcake in the Santa Claus costume is one of my brothers. I could be here forever showing pictures. I don't want that, would bore people. Okay, let me go see Holly. Yep, there she is. Wave hi, Holly. Holly, are you frozen?
Hi, Blackburn.
Hey, SB. Oh, yeah. No problem, Willow. It will be on the way. Holly, I need to be able to be moving in my screen before I can put you on. Because bad people can take snapshots and show them and then unshow them. And yours. I'm going to kick you out. Try coming back in, Holly. Let me get. I'm coming for your show, I promise. In the world. Okay. What is going on with this thing? Come on. Okay. Waiting for my thing to. Okay, yep. She's there. She's moving. We're good. I'm putting you up, Holly.
Blackburn, this is just a small portion of my buttons, but it looks like a lot to you, but.
Oh, that's nothing.
Hello.
That's like the average household button
Hi, Holly.
collection.
Hi.
So did you get more of the blue bands?
No, but I actually decided something different. Since I'm just doing the head, I was gonna do it brown. So.
Oh, okay.
What the heck?
That works.
Oh, do you want to see it?
Yeah. Hi, Bridget. It's been a while since I've seen you. How you doing?
Oh, there's these. Okay, so
Yes.
these are the arms. These are the arms.
Oh, cool.
And then
Fun.
Yeah.
these are the
Give me a
legs.
minute. Let me jump down here and get Cheryl. Bring her up. Hold on.
Okay.
And then we'll go through everything.
Colorful.
Oops. What in the world? Come on, machine.
No.
There we are. Hello.
Hi, Willow.
Sorry, my phone rang. I'll be right with y'all.
All right. All right, Holly, keep going. I just wanted to get her up. So.
This is the body. I need to fix the top,
Okay, I'm
I
back.
guess. And then
Wow. Guys,
these are
that's
the
little
ears.
rubber bands, if y'all are wondering.
These are the ears.
What the bucker's that?
And she's making a giraffe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Like amigurumi, but with rubber bands. I ain't never seen it before her. Not a subject I've obviously ran into yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me
Very
neither.
neat. And they're cute. Oh my gosh. It's incredible. I didn't even think those bands can do things like that, but I guess,
Mhm.
if you think about it, which obviously I hadn't.
Today I'm going to be doing the head, but I'm doing something else right now. So
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, Cheryl,
Yes, Jack.
you want it up here. What's going on? I know you got things to say.
I just want to hang out for a while.
Cool.
Haven't been able to.
I know. We missed you up here.
Too much crap going on in my life.
Well,
that's not good.
sometimes you need to
Been-
step away from the crap for a few minutes, at least, even if it was 20 minutes,
Well, we've been like scrubbing carpets and all that kind of stuff, so couldn't really go on panel because, carpet scrubber noise isn't very soothing.
Well, I don't know. Some people might find it soothing.
It puts me to sleep. Hey, that's just me. The vacuum sweepers always put me to sleep, even when I was an infant. They didn't have to take me for a drive, just turn the vacuum on and conk, I was on. I was out. But, you know, I'm weird, so. But we've been moving stuff and reorganizing stuff. And then I had a doctor's appointment earlier in the week and went to two of the dollar stores, Dollar Tree and Dollar G that day. And so the next day, yeah, I was in it. But yes, why it's me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I helped Josie a couple of times. Going on panel and helping her. She was having a rough day. I've modded for a lot of people in the reseller community over the years.
Yeah. Even me on Barbara's channel. Once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, and if y'all are wondering, Willow is probably the only panel member you'll ever see up here where she doesn't have to be doing stuff. Because she has her days, when she has bad days, her days are bad days. So,
Ooh.
but she may want to talk like she's talking now. So.
Yep.
Can
Yeah,
I
I was
ask you
diamond
something?
dotting at like 3 o'clock this morning, but my hands decided they were done. So,
Ooh.
first time I'd been able to work on that project all week.
But she's a boatload of knowledge, so she'll jump in on whatever subject y'all are talking about. Sure.
Yeah, I identified your doll for you in the chat, Pam.
Yeah, I saw that.
Actually, both of them.
So you don't think that
Second
one
one.
is a Blythe?
Yeah, it's pre-Blythe era.
Yeah,
Before
yeah,
big-headed Blythes came out.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's Sad-Eyed Susie, or did you find another name for it?
That I Susie, created by Margaret King. 1960s era. And the other one is an Ideal Penny Bright.
What are you talking about, Huawei?
The dolls that she showed earlier, I just identified them.
Oh,
She's talking about
Trolls.
trolls. Are you talking
figure
about
out-
troll dolls?
No, in
No,
reference
it
to when I
Huawei.
modded for Miss Josie that day,
Oh,
she
Oh.
was getting hammered by trolls, and they were kind of
Oh.
putting her off her game. There was just so freaking many of them.
So if I ever
So I-
decide to go live, Willow, you're the one to talk to?
if she's up to it. She doesn't commit to, as far as I know, to a study. There's only certain people that she helps regularly whenever they do go live, and they don't have like
Hey guys, I'm sorry you have to
regular
go, okay?
shows.
Okay, Holly.
All
Nice
right,
to see you,
bye.
sweetie. Bye.
Bye, Holly. Take care, hon.
You too. And I hope your day gets better.
Well, I wouldn't be going live for a long period of time. It'd be just short to try it out a little bit. Not an
You talking
auction,
about just having
a-
somebody in the chat,
Yeah,
yeah,
she's
that type of
you know, to
thing.
manage stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm up, I have a brain that day. We gotta get some sleep sometime here because I've got an auction to call tonight.
more like
For
a
just
bodyguard.
Sandy. It's a short auction, though, thank goodness. It's not going to be a long one. Because I did one for her here a couple of weeks ago, too.
Yeah, Sandy's been doing a
Sell
lot
all of
more
her
lately.
stuff. Well, she'll sell all of her stuff at this auction because she's going to be on Mr. Jim's on the 25th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, it was
There,
so funny. I
Jay will be
stopped
modding,
in.
but I'll be in the chat taking notes, and then I'll email her sales after.
It's so funny. I was in the Buddha Chick Readers 500 celebration, and I actually just went in there to wish her, congratulate her on reaching her 500. Because whatever. When it comes to giveaways, you know what I mean? So she was giving away stuff, and at first I hadn't realized it. Literally to everyone.
Wow.
Everyone that came
Some
in
of
her
them do
room.
that.
Even if you left, as soon as you went in there and you made a comment, you were talking in there, she turned around and put you on a wheel, and she spun that wheel all the way down to Jeffrey, who was the last one on the wheel. And even spun it for him to get his price.
Oh, that's cool.
Everybody. It was incredible. Because I had guests, so I went to dinner. So I popped in just to wish congratulate her and went off to do my thing. And I popped back in when I came back. And here's the thing about it. So I popped back in and I'm getting, oh, congratulations. I'm like, well, what?
Yeah.
I won a $30 credit at Mr. Jim's.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
Donated a $30. Well, he donated, I guess, a couple of smaller ones, but the 30er was the biggest one, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I got that.
Well, that's
Just
cool.
like, oh, yeah, that's real cool. So now I gotta sit here and think
Beads.
because I'd wanna. No beads. I'm looking to get a piece of jewelry, but I'm looking for something kind of specific. So we'll see. Yeah, I have to think about it a little bit. And I'll get with him. On what I want.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
I was in trying to remember her name. She's that little blonde gal. They send her crowns all the time.
Picky Nicky?
Oh, Picky
No.
Yeah,
Nicky.
there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, I can't
Okay.
think of that name. It's just total blank in my brain.
That's all right.
She had a giveaway. Can't remember which milestone, whether it was 500 or 1,000, but anyway, she was giving away $100.
Holy moly.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh, you did? Well, congratulations.
Yeah.
It's been probably a year ago.
Oh, okay.
Was it that long ago?
I don't know. It's been months and months and months.
It's been months, but I don't think it's quite been a year.
Wow. $100.
It could have been,
That's
10
pretty nice.
months. I don't know. It's closer to
Yeah.
a year than not. But
Yeah, that's
it
for
came in
sure.
real handy
But
at the time because
I
the
remember
heater
that. Yeah.
had went out and that went
Because
on
I
the
think
bill.
that was right around when I first started running through the community. So
I
yeah.
honestly don't remember. Me and timelines are tanked at this point. I cannot remember timeline. Modern, vintage, it don't matter.
Well, wait, Mr. Jim is Mountain Trails,
Gems and jewels or gems and jewelry.
Gems,
Yeah.
Gems and Jewels, Gems and
I can get you
Jewelry.
the link.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
go
gonna
grab the
drop it
link.
in there.
Oh,
And he
I'll grab
sells
gemstones.
things made of stone, raw stone, gemstone, jewelry, and occasionally some other things.
Yeah, he'll do like buyouts and stuff on, craft supplies or costume jewelry or just random stuff like that, and do pop-ups to sell that stuff. And pretty good prices.
Yeah. And he doesn't sell, if it's costume, his costume stuff is very rare that he sells costume stuff. Most of the time his stuff is minimally silver.
Yeah, mainly sterling, but he got a deal on a buyout, and he's still selling on that of costume.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah, I'm not saying he doesn't do it, but I'm saying that most of his stuff is minimally sterling.
yeah, but he is still
Biggest.
actively selling some costume at present.
I'll be
Anyways, there's
back.
his link. But yeah,
Awesome, thank you.
affordable
Mountain
gemstones.
Trails,
And,
jewels and gems and something, whatever.
you're welcome, Hawaii. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right.
It's Wawa, right? It's Huawei.
It's not Hawaii.
Huawei.
Huawei?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. I'll try to remember that, but no promises.
Well, that's why
Sometimes
I tried
it
to
takes a while.
associate it with something that kind of, Wawas. You get the first Wa out of there, Huawei, yeah, because the WEI is pretty easy.
Yeah.
We went through this twice, so I can make sure I got it right.
Like I said, I'll try to remember. Sometimes it takes a while for names to stick in my brain, though. Just so you know. But I do try. Yeah, I backed up quite a bit on my modding because I was having more problems keeping track of stuff. Yeah. I don't want to be a hindrance. I want to be a help. And if I'm not helping and I end up being a hindrance, then I don't need to be doing it.
Right.
For that. So, if I see myself, starting to make a lot of mistakes and stuff, I slow down on my modding, and I don't do intense modding like round robins or anything like that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Just a casual individual, maybe an individual with a guest.
Right.
And
then not rapid fire or whatever.
Yeah, I don't do rapid fire so good. Well, if nothing else, it's fun to go to Mr. Jim's and just see all the purdies, even if you don't want to buy.
Yeah.
Because there's always purdies to be had, Nothing else, it's a hell of an eye candy show of gems and jewelry and, every once in a while I need a certain type of gemstone bead, but I don't buy a lot of beads anymore so much because I've got a pretty good stash. You know, I kind of got it built up over the past couple of years. But every once in a while I'll have something specific that I need. But otherwise I've been buying, like, you know, specimens here and there and that kind of thing for my no, he's in the evening usually, unless he does an afternoon pop-up. And he's Eastern time, so he's in South Carolina. No, guess not. So that's not your whole button collection, Pam. That's just a new sort.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, I think you muted yourself, huh?
This is a pin size compared to what I have.
Yeah, me too.
I really need to start destashing some of them because it's just way too many. I used to sell them on Etsy and eBay, but yeah.
I got was in my late 30s. Salvation Army had gallon-sized bags stuffed.
Oh yeah.
And I mean stuffed for $4.99 a piece. They had 10 bags. And for my birthday, my mom bought me all of them.
Oh boy.
What was that website for all kinds of crafting stuff? Temu? T-E-M-U?
Oh yeah.
Well, she put Temu. T-E-M-U.
Hi, Roy.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my supplies from them. Temu. I should get my first order today.
Yeah, I've ordered.
Okay, Roy.
They're awesome.
Now you done waited a little bit. You got to remind me. I know there's a reason why I'm seeing you.
Huh?
Oh yeah, doing lives. That's what it was. Honey, people just come up here and do their thing. Really simple. You don't have to do the whole face thing. You can focus on your project. So, if you ever want a place to come, I know where I know you from, honey. Up here and just try the live thing. This is a very casual atmosphere to try it, so you can get over your initial nervousness.
It's a safe place.
All right.
We don't judge, and if you get stumped, we'll help you.
That's right. And my email scrolls across that screen. All you got to do is send me an email to my email. And that's the way I send my link. I don't drop it in the chat because that avoids a whole nother issue.
Here's her email for copy paste.
Oh, Willow just dropped it.
Yes.
So I'm not used to having the mod mind up here. Sorry.
Why it's there, I have no idea. I haven't been to bed yet. And I've got an auction to call tonight.
Oh boy, you better take a nap.
That's probably
girl.
why it's there, is because your brain has that on its brain. And it's probably why you didn't sleep well either.
No, my brain just hasn't shut down yet. When it does, I'll go get a few hours of sleep, and then I'll be ready to go.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about being up here to sell anything or any of that kind of stuff. If you want to build yourself up to that and then go on, reseller channels or whatever to do that, you could do that. But this just at least gives you the feel of what it's like being up here paying attention to the chat while you're doing other things, different things like that. The basics.
Yep. Yep. You can also kind of get a feel for a streaming service and
Right. What happened, what the back rooms kind of look like. And I'll tell you, Restream, I don't know if you noticed, they changed it quite a bit and it looks a lot more like StreamYard back here.
I don't know, mine still looks the same.
Really?
Yeah, they have changed it here. Other than there's a little blue new bubble on the plus thing. But I haven't bothered to look yet. Just noticed
that's
it. But yeah, working out kinks with like if your audio or any of that, your settings, that kind of stuff. We can help you work that kind of stuff out. And
right,
then,
camera angles, things like that.
Yeah. Doing the settings on the stream, to assist with eliminating reverb or anything like that from your audio and all that kind of stuff. Because pretty much all the streaming services in one way, shape, or form are similar.
They're all the same. Yeah.
So yeah,
pretty much.
if you work with one, and it might look a little different, but the same stuff's going to be there, and you'll have an idea of how to stop an echo and stuff like that. Just a good place, a good starting point, in the stepping stones towards hanging out elsewhere where they might not be so forgiving, especially if you're like going to be in an auction.
That rooster, you're going to start losing time chasing that rooster around. The rooster learned to unlock the gate.
It must be Chaz or Sharon, yep.
That's when you put a type of latch on the gate that you can sling a carabiner through, and then they can't open it no more. I had to do that for a wiener dog. My dad's wiener dog figured out how to open the gate. So I just put a latch on it that I could slip a carabiner in, and she doesn't have thumbs, so she wasn't able to open a carabiner. So problem solved, and you don't have to carry around a key.
Well, she's over the pond, so I'm not sure if the terminology is the same or not for what you're talking about. The mountain climbing hook that you put on your lines.
Yeah, it's kind of an odd-shaped oval thing that's got a little thumb catch, kind of similar, but without the little thing to a lobster clasp on a bracelet. You just push the little bar in, though. There's not like something to catch, thumb on. And they have all different sizes. You can usually find them in sporting goods and sometimes hardware stores. Because they're used for a lot
loves
more
his mama.
climbing apparatus. I mean, look at paracord. Paracord's being used in jewelry. People are going to be even started buying that stuff to make, like macrame plant hangers and stuff like that, because, it looks cooler than macrame, roping and stuff, because of the color blends, and it holds up good. Yeah, a rooster that unlocks a gate and comes into the house to find you, leaving a poop trail behind him. That wouldn't last long. I just have kitty cats. I have a 6-pack of kitty cats. 3 of them are about a month away from being a year old. About 10 and a half months old now, I guess. Sprawled out in Sis's chair. She's definitely Sis's cat. She just tolerates me. And Jazzy she just tolerates everybody. She's not super cuddly. She's super duper skish. She has PTSD from her early in life experiences and rescue. Yeah, she's got some psychological issues, but she's a good kitty. She's just not a cuddle bug. Actually, Miles has ended up being the cuddle bug, and Jazzy cuddles with Esme, which is the kitten that I rescued last year that's fixing to turn 2 years old. Or actually, it'd be the year before now, because we're into a new year. But they're all going to go back and bug Jennifer now. They're going to try to get her out of bed to feed him. Yep, even Sable left. They're all going back to her room. She's been off all this week. Last weekend, all this week, this weekend. And then she'll go back on Monday. Spring break. That's why we've been working on the house. My voice has been froggy like this for several days because of all the dust we've gotten into. Even if I'm wearing a mask, which I do, it still gets in there. Causes inflammation, and then my autoimmune kicks in and turns me into a male-sounding bullfrog. When I used to be a first soprano soloist. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
3 crazy Labrador chickens. Wow. Big dogs and chickens that are like homing pigeons. They know where to find you.
Okay, and here I'm just gonna mute because my other half just bought me some minestrone.
All right.
So I gotta eat.
It don't bug me. It don't bug me. So my voice is deep, and I get called sir a lot. It is what it is. I find it kind of humorous. Especially if it's like a service person coming to like work on something, and then when they get here, all they is a fat chick with shin slappers and a deep voice. Mm. Especially if it's something construction and we've had a discussion about it. And I know construction, so I know all the terminology and the measurements and all that. And then they get here and it's like, oh, are you who I talked to on the phone? Yeah. Got a problem with that? You know, if you do, I've got power tools and I still know how to use them. They usually back up about 3 foot and then calm down. It's like, oh, I better be nice. And she knows about this stuff, so I better not try to screw her either, because, you know, if I try to short her on lumber or overprice her or something like that, yeah, she's liable to get out her receipt or something. Yeah.
You got me over here trying to know while I'm eating my soup.
I don't know what to tell you, Stace. That is copper pellet pew pew, or I got a 22 gauge. That was my grandmother's that I inherited. She won it and another one just like it at a fair one year. Grandpa couldn't shoot for shit, so Grandma had to win them for him. Yep, that's where I inherited it from. I don't know. I don't see a freaking thing wrong with women knowing how to, you know, work on their own car or do construction or whatever. But I don't know, society, at least when I was growing up, that wasn't the thing to do, but I didn't give a flip.
I think it's starting to change now, of course, but
To a degree.
come a long
You
ways.
Still got them out there that want to pigeonhole you.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't been able to do that to me yet, and I do it to me before I'm gone from this earth. So I ain't gotta worry about it. I don't know. If you got the gumption, you know, any woman can have quote unquote balls of steel. Behind ours, we have heart. What's behind a guy's? Think about it.
Mm.
Finally getting
So
down
what
to
are
the
you
bottom.
sorting there, Stace?
Well, I'm actually taking off shepherd hook earrings off the things I made. I'm just putting
Oh, repurposing. Yeah. Universalizing your goods.
yeah, jump rings.
Yeah. That's cool.
Aiming more towards the crafty community.
Yeah.
jewelry community
like your
really.
micro amigurumi stuff. You know,
Because
people
the
could use that
jewelry
in any
community
doesn't
just
have
don't
to be
get it
earrings.
anymore. Or hasn't gotten it really. There's been a couple. But...
Well, I mean, if you did that and they weren't pairs of earrings, you could, you know, you could do them individual.
Oh yeah, as long
or
as
you
I
could
have
do-
2 of them. Yeah.
Yeah, or you could do like sets, you know, like Halloween themed or flowers or fruits or, you know, you could do sets. Themed sets kind of stuff. That'd be cool. You know, if it goes with that, and, you know, spider and a witch or whatever, you know, that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Well, Olivia came back, so she must have got shot down. She's cleaning herself now. Full on kitty yoga. She's such a goofball. She plays different than any cat I've ever had. And I've had a lot of cats in my life. I mean, at one point we had 10 of them. I've done a lot of fostering and rescuing. Quite the character. Considering she's semi-feral, that's saying something. But she's not like mean feral. She's just skittish feral. I've had mean feral before. And I've tamed them for the most part, but they still always carry some level of the tendencies of a feral. Some quirk.
Sounds good. You know. We welcome that too up here. Just doing organizing or whatever, or want the company and want to talk at people rather than trying to worry about typing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
especially with some of the, it's easier just to be vocal than it is to try to type because, you know, you kind of already got your hands full. And having to constantly put something down to type can be a pain in the butt. For me, typing for too long is painful. I've got damage in my hands. And, you know, they can only go for so long before they just lock up and start shooting fire. I did it first, Linda, but you just have to be careful with who you choose, and you want to put a price on them. You don't want to do free, or they'll end up being snake food, that kind of thing. And you just vet them carefully. And I learned how to do that through an organization that I was connected with. Via the founder went to school with my dad, and you know, when the first rescue that I adopted from them was a 1-month-old kitten, a bottle baby, solo survivor from a coyote attack, or yeah, it was coyotes. Took the mother and the rest of the siblings, and they didn't know how to feed a bottle baby and stuff, so they brought her in from like 2 hours away because they knew the sister to the founder. And I had called, and she had come in the night before. They don't generally adopt out bottle babies. It's just not what they do. But I had talked to her and said, you know, I do rescue foster. I said, you can call my vet, because every animal that I get goes to the vet, gets what they need. They go back if they need something else, if they get whatever. So they've got an extensive history of decades, because I've always went there. Since I was a little kid, I could barely look over the counter, and my mom and dad was going there. And I kind of, in a sense, inherited the account, because I was a power of attorney, and the animals were turned over into my name and stuff before the parents passed, so that you know, they knew that they would have continuity of care and so forth. And I said, you can call and talk to them, ask them whatever you want. And they've already got clearance that if somebody calls to inquire about me, that they have free reign to share whatever needs to be shared. And they did. They called them. Because the vet called me and said, why are they calling? And I said, because I'm looking to adopt an animal that is a bottle baby. And they're vetting it carefully because it is a bottle baby. They're not, they need a foster, but mom wants her. So we're adopting a bottle baby. And they want to make sure that she's going into good hands at such a fragile state, you know. And yeah, I cleared with flying colors, and you know, they asked all the right questions, and got all the right answers, apparently, because she called me back. She says, get over here, this baby needs you.
Mm-hmm.
So we went and got her, and she was a ticked blue, long-haired little kitten. And she needed somebody that could take care of her as a critical care bottle baby. And she was with us until she passed a few years back. And we adopted her, you know, I don't know, 10, 12 years before that. So she ended up with medical issues. A little bit later in life, she ended up diabetic. And she was an insulin-dependent diabetic for 9 years. And when they found out about that, they contacted the owners of her mother, and yeah, she fell into a genetic tendency. So, but and she went through. If anybody's had a diabetic cat, it's different with dogs. Cats are entirely different. Cats will suddenly reverse, and their pancreas will start putting out insulin again. And, you know, they go into diabetic shock. And you know what to look for, and you don't know how to handle it, they die. And it happens when everybody's at work, nobody's at home, they're going to die. So she ended up in a home where there was always somebody there. You know, it was rare that we were gone. Everybody was out of the house for more than an hour at any time, because, you know, I lived with my parents and took care of them until they passed. And they didn't do a whole lot, you know. With their health and stuff, they got to be pretty sedate. If they did go anywhere, it was usually a doctor's appointment or to pick up groceries. But so when that happened, you know, we were there, and I seen her acting funny, and I checked, and she was showing the symptoms, so I tested her, and her numbers had tanked. So I did what I needed to do to bring her back. And, you know, we had to start doing the frequent testing and stuff to determine whether or not she was reversing or, you know, it's a funky cell that they sometimes do. A diabetic cat is very high maintenance, very, very high maintenance, because we can ping pong all over the place. But, yeah, she was with us for 9 years as a diabetic. It usually, if a reversal is going to happen, it usually happens within the second or third year. That's the average. It can happen sooner, it can happen later, but that's the average. She hit it right on the 3-year mark, and she did that, I'd say in the 9 years at least 4 times, where we literally had to drop her off of insulin for a period of time. And then you watch, and if they start urinating more frequently, then that means that their pancreas is shutting back down, and you have to get them started back on insulin. So you have to test and find her numbers and her level, and, you know, start it all over again. Most cats don't survive the first reverse because people don't know what to look for. I'm a researcher. If this is what she's been diagnosed with, then I want to find out everything about it. I ask tons of questions to the point that I pretty near annoy my vets, but they know why I'm doing it, so they tolerate it because they know it's out of love. Then I'm not just being a pain in the tush. I do research online and everywhere. ASPCA, wherever, whatever I got to do. And I knew already, literally within days of her being diagnosed, that this could happen and what to look for. And, you know, roughly the time that it could possibly happen, but it could happen at any time kind of thing. You know, she was definitely one of our more higher maintenance kitties that we've had over the years. But she lived a good life, a full life, and a life that she was very much loved. And for whatever reason, she was meant to come our way. She was meant to survive that coyote attack. You know, and she was somehow meant to come into a home, you know, that was going to be able to handle what came along with her down the road, which was her diabetes. You know, she was an interesting kitty. She was very intellectual. She was an alpha, so she could also be a bit of a bully kind of alpha. But, you know, she was a really good cat, very lovable. Cuddle bug when she wanted to. If she didn't want to, she'd let you know. She'd give you a little nip.
Yeah, it's Storm's. My Storm is that way.
Yeah.
She's very cuddly, and you know, even want you to hold her and wants to cuddle up on your shoulder or whatever. But when she's done,
yeah, if she wanted to cuddle, she would just climb up and sprawl across your chest. Literally, I mean, if you were sitting up, she would wrap her paws around your neck and splat herself on your chest. You'd start petting her, then she'd kind of slide back a bit and, you know, look you in the eye and like to lick your chin. And the funny thing is Esme is the same way. If she wants to be cuddled, she will come and sprawl across your chest. But she's not a reincarnation. She's not a reincarnation.
Too, and called her Cuddles because that's all she wanted to do.
Morning, Dawn.
When I first had her come into my life, so And she actually, I found her outside.
I
I
don't
think
know.
she was somebody's cat at one time and wound up being put out. Probably because the person that previously owned her might have passed or had to move or whatever. And family
Yeah,
didn't
it's
want
hard
to
to
deal
say.
with it. So, yeah. I kept coming on my
Yeah,
back,
we had
my
two.
back deck
You know,
because I feed her, I mean, and she wouldn't leave.
yeah,
If
we
she
had two
had somebody
adults
loving
that
on
showed up
her and
on our
stuff
back
the way she
fence.
needed, she would have been going back home. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, we had a male and a female show up on our back fence, and they had been left behind, put out basically when people had moved, and they just put them out. And the female did not know how to hunt. She was kind of no offense to anyone, but she was kind of the happy-go-lucky, dumb blonde kind of attitude, mindset kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet, sweet cat. Absolutely adorable cat. But yeah, she wasn't the smartest nut on the tree, put it to you that way. So the male would hunt for both of them, but he was also a full intact male. So he'd growl when you petted him. He'd growl when you fed him. He'd growl. He growled at everything. He just constantly growled. Scared the crap out of my sister. Didn't faze me a bit because I knew what it was. But he had wounds on him from fighting, and also the grandson next door got a pea shooter for Christmas and was shooting him. So he had some injury from that, and Grandpa got notified on that one, and yeah, that gun went away. But we took him in, got him fixed before they even entered the door. We bring a full intact male into a household of cats. And we had 6 at the time when the 2 were brought in. And we took him in to get fixed. They thought Callie may have already been fixed, but it ended up being an umbilical scar because about 3 weeks later she went into heat. That was interesting. Especially when the chick at the vet didn't know me. She was new as a receptionist and decided to teach me a lesson by making me wait like a week and a half, 2 weeks to get the cat in. Yeah, I overrode her and called and spoke to management, the people that know me, and said, I called to schedule this, and this is what they did. And whoever that is a newbie, and they need to be informed. Check files before you try to pull that crap. And I'd like to get her scheduled sooner if possible, please. Usually they get them in within 48 hours. Yeah, 2 weeks, my hiney. But because she was a yowler, that's all she did was walk around the house yowling for hours until she just literally passed out to sleep for maybe a half an hour, 45 minutes, and then she'd be up walking through the house yowling again. She didn't need to go through that, and we didn't need to go through that with her. Let's get her done. Yeah. Yeah, Tommy, the growler, turned into a total wiener after he was fixed. I'm serious.
Okay.
He was. It's like his voice went higher. And
no.
every little thing.
I'm laughing at a Bootsy's voice comment. Oh my god.
I was distracted for a second. Thought that the grandson was taken in to get fixed. No. So the grandson next door that was using his pea shooter on the cats got his gun taken away. The cat got fixed.
God. See, this is how rumors get started.
Stay with me, dear. No, I only take critters in to be castrated. No, if I was going to do castration on human, rooster, hen, kind of thing, have a little Dolly Parton moment, yeah, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've been married once in my life. And my ex pushed me down on a sofa one time. The sofas are spring-loaded, so I shot right back up and let out. And he woke up about 20 minutes later. I told him if he ever came at me in anger again, it would be the last thing he did. He believed me. He never touched me in anger again. Ever. He learned that lesson quick and fast, and he had the bruised jaw to prove it, because I gave him a hook and just laid his butt out. He just out like a light. Like a freaking log falling. Made the house shake and everything. Did that to a purse snatcher too once. Tried to rip my purse off of my shoulder in a Dollar General. He woke up with the reception or the cashier and I don't know how many customers and a couple cops circled around him. And yeah, he got hauled to the claim. I had to go to work. I left my number where I was working. Come and see me there because I had to go. I was just there to buy freaking toilet paper and paper towels and window cleaner for work because I was a manager, pick up the necessities on the way to work. I didn't have time for that. They probably could have got me for leaving the scene or some crap like that, but when you're opening a business and you got to be there to unlock it and get it going, you just don't have time for that. That and I just don't have a lot of patience for stupid. A man trying to hit a woman, stupid. A man trying to take a woman back, stupid. A car full of thugs trying to take out an Avon lady for her Avon bag, stupid. Yeah, they didn't get that either. Yep, back in the day I was an Avon lady. And yep, a car of thugs. All four doors opened up and they emptied out like a frickin' clown car. They thought they were gonna get that Avon bag. Well, they didn't. All four doors opened up. I was walking on one side of the railroad tracks because it was just, like a block over and then like 3 houses and I was home instead of having to go up the long way, which was a 2-block length. My feet were killing me. I'd been out there for hours. They were on one side of the track, on the other side, and they were along in a big old, like old style Impala or something. The old school, it was real steel. And they crept along and eyed me over and stopped, and all 4 doors opened up and started heading my way. And I thought, okay, so we're going to do that. Well, the Avon lady pulled out a butterfly knife, started flipping that thing around, pro style. I said, come on, with a few explicitives, and bring it on. See what you can do. Yeah, they chickened out, and I got back in the car and left. Back in the day, chick knew how to fling a knife like that. You didn't want to mess with them because they probably knew how to use it too, which I did. And yeah, because they had brains enough to leave. Otherwise, you know, they would have been a little messed up, and they would have had Avon products in certain orifices that would have needed to be surgically extracted. When I got done with them. Colonoscopy of a whole different sort.
I'm just picturing a Skin So Soft bottle.
Yeah.
Oh,
A couple
my
of jewelry
God.
boxes, you know. Yep. They would have came out that thinking, oh my God, aliens, I got probed. Yeah, I don't have patience for stupid. Yeah, same Bootsy. I was a door-to-door Avon rep. I was also a Mary Kay rep at one point.
Oh,
Yeah, I've heard of that
I'm
before.
crying
We
over
didn't
here.
have that one. Wow. There's a visual to give you a few giggles for a few days. If it's ignorance, I will teach. If it's stupidity, aka they've had the opportunity and they didn't bother, then that hits my stupid meter and I have zero patience for them. Zero. I don't care who they are. I love people. I love chatting with people. I love hanging out with people. You know, I love people. But if they come at me with stupid and it hits that meter in my brain, I'm done. If it's ignorance and they just haven't had the opportunity and I've got the knowledge, I am more than happy to share. Everybody that knows me knows that in any chat. You know, look at Linda. She held up a couple of dolls. There's the information in the chat. You know, because I love to research. But, I don't know. Guess I'm just weird that way.
No.
It's not weird. Oh, let's see, that's not fabric.
Yeah, I bet that was Bootsy.
Oh. Yeah, just a touch. Oops.
Get a bit of an eyeful there. More than you planned on.
Oh, you were a fuller brush guy too? I was just in another chat with somebody who's a female that did fuller brush door to door too.
Yeah, I've heard of that, but I don't know what it's really about. I don't recall that ever in our area. I mean, used to be there were solicitors all the time that would come bang on the door. Solicitors and
Sounds like a vacuum, isn't it? Or something along those sweepers or something like that.
yeah, I remember. You know, you got the salespeople, and then you got the ones that come to try to preach to you. My one advantage living here is there's none of that door-to-door stuff here. The only thing that we have had are local kids here in the park that you know, Girl
buy my
Scout
candy,
cookies
buy
or-
my wrapping paper.
Yeah. You know, but we don't really do much of that either. So basically, if I ain't expecting something and I don't know them, I don't answer the door. Because if they know me, they can call me, let me know that they're at the door or not. And if it's a not, that means they don't know me and they're just a random salesperson.
All manners of brushes. Oh, okay.
Because it's not allowed here in the park, permit or not. And you do have to have a person solicit here in this city. And, yeah. Because we had a couple times, we had kids come to sell. We never got the goods. We paid for it, but we never got the goods. So, yeah, we quit doing that. Now, over at the old place, when Dad was still alive, he still had his business, so they still had financial resources. Dad heavily supported the Girl Scouts. He'd buy a case or two of cookies every year. The kids loved come banging on his door, Word to get around, have 4 or 5 of them come banging on the door. Dad would just be like, I already bought, Gotta be here first.
Mm-hmm.
Their sad little faces as we're walking back down the sidewalk. Like, Dad, you could just buy, a dozen boxes from each one. Spread the love.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't want to do that. Okay.
Yeah, he's like, I already did here's my contribution. Now get out of here, kid. Don't want to see any again. Next year.
I mean, he got cookies. He'd get cookies and they'd eat on them for months. He'd hide them up at the fire department. He'd hide them in his locker because they had these great big huge wooden caves with a lock on them. They were made out of plywood, built by probably some of the guys, kind of thing. They were huge. They could wad their full gear up, boots, hat, and all, and shove it in there and still have room. Them cubicles had to have been probably a good 3 by 3 by 3 by 3. They were huge. Had a door on them and a latch to put a padlock on them. He'd hide them there because I always asked, but the other siblings did not. They would just inhale. So. And then they would come and try to talk me out of my mind. Like, seriously, people? So Mom started getting my share. She'd hide them there at the house. They could come and try to talk me out of my share, and I would say, you have to go ask Mom. She's the one that's got my stuff. Well, asking Mom was basically, yeah, don't go there because you're going to get your butt reamed if you do. If you ate all of yours and now you're trying to get mine. Because they just wouldn't listen. I was the youngest of 6, and I was there. Everybody else was his and hers. And there was, the next one up for me was 7 years older. So, and they all got older from there on up. So,
yeah, we were in the same boat.
they thought
Mine was 7 plus or 8 years older than me.
When I was 3, my brother was really getting after me at every freaking little thing that day. He was laying there in his tighty-whities in front of the TV, watching TV, and I was just coloring or whatever, I wasn't doing anything. I was just playing, doing my thing. And he just kept getting after me. And Mom hollered at him, told him to quit. He didn't listen. And kept getting after me. And I wasn't making a bunch of noise or anything. I was being quiet. He just didn't want me there at all. And you got those bases with the pole on them that you put the different sized colored donuts on them. It's a toddler toy.
Mm-hmm.
They're plastic now, but mine when I was a kid was hardwood. And I grabbed a hold of that thing and clocked him on the head with it. He saw stars. And I was only 3 years old, but I didn't believe it. And he went into the whining, Mom, Cheryl hit me. She looked at me and she says, did you hit him? And I said, yeah. Why? Because he won't leave me alone. Keeps yelling at me, keeps getting after me. And she just looked at him and said, well, I told you to quit and you didn't. You know, you earned it. She walked back in the kitchen. She's like, you don't need stitches, it's all good. And on her way back into the kitchen, she told him to go get dressed. Because if I was 3, he would have been like 10 years old.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he didn't even run around his tidy whitey.
Mm-hmm.
In front of his baby sister. Her granddaughter's school made family buy a carton for them to sell. One carton is $60. The kids keep the money they make, so the school gets their money right away. Interesting. Doesn't
Yeah, my
surprise me that
mother,
they changed that.
all that stuff. My mother used to just buy stuff outright and just take care of it because she had the hookups to get rid of all the stuff, so she'd get her money back. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have tried to do that with my folks. My folks would have been, well, then she ain't selling. Which was fine by me because I hated that crap in school. I was never in the Girl Scouts. The closest I got to the Girl Scouts was, like I said, Dad contributed to the Girl Scouts a lot, and it was more than cookies. They built a new building. He installed all the locks, all the panic bars, and all of that. Free labor. They just bought the locks and stuff, and we installed it all for free. He also bought them a safe and gave it to them to have in the office for their cookie money, you know. Eventually, that safe was stolen from them. Somebody broke in and took it, and they found it emptied out in a creek. When they would have had a maximum amount of funds due to the cookie sales in the safe. They planned it.
Mm-hmm.
They got caught, by the way, but the safe, of course, was destroyed because they took a sledgehammer to it to get it open and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Sledgehammers, pry bars, blah, blah, blah. And Dad helped him get a new one. And, but they wouldn't have wanted to do that to the one Dad had. Dad had an antique safe from 1836 in the house. It was an
Solid
ornate
steel.
Safe. The safes back then, the relocker,
Steel wouldn't have been
safe.
in existence. 1836, right? Yeah.
Well, the relockers in older safes like that, if you hit that safe with a sledgehammer, a vial of raw nitroglycerin, bust that, see what happens. You know, he got that safe in probably the 80s, late 70s, early 80s. You open them very carefully, and he would remove the nitro vials out of them because it was unstable. It was so old, it was very unstable. You know, I mean, he was like sweating bullets the whole time he's opening that thing. Oh, she got yellow.
Yep.
She's testing.
This one's definitely Bakelite. I could tell
Yeah.
by looking at it, but just doing the. I don't
Just
think
confirming.
this is. I think this is a different type of plastic here, but we'll see.
I'll be back.
Hey, Kyle. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Kyle.
Oh, this is a different one. Different kind of plastic. I figured it was, but now this one here I know is without even testing it, but we're going to test it. Too much there, but definitely.
Yeah. Every one of them buttons that you held up, I've had at least one of.
Yeah. Now
I
this
went
here
through
is
all my buttons.
this here. I'm not going to test it, but I can tell it's celluloid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This one here is celluloid.
I never have tested, but I've never sold buttons, so.
This one here, I believe, is a different type of plastic. It's vintage, but
Mhm.
I have a book on all the different types of plastic, but it's kind of extensive. You have to learn by eye.
Yeah.
Some of them smell differently too.
I just keep the ones I know I can use. You know, the ones that appeal to me, because I just craft for me anymore. I don't
Yeah.
sell. I don't resell. I haven't been a reseller since I was in the 90s. So
I started in the National Button Society and the Wisconsin Button Clubs, years back. When I first got into them, it was crafting, but then I found out,
if there was a collector's market,
flexibility of them. And I have
Yeah.
sold quite a few online, but
there's nothing wrong with that. Just wasn't my thing. When I resold, I mostly did books. I was a bookseller.
I know that was big time back in the books, back in the 90s, Amazon.
Half.com before
Mhm.
eBay ever owned it.
Yep. So these are
Yeah,
big ones.
That's where I was. I was a half.com reseller. I'd get orders, and the next day before I went to work, they'd be packaged up, ready to drop stuff on my way to work. So they always shipped right out.
This one's Bakelite.
Yeah, I just keep the ones that appeal to me and the ones that I know I can use, for garments and that kind of stuff. And
Yeah.
the big ones I look for nowadays are 1/4 inch or smaller for dolls.
Okay. Yeah, let me know if you need any. I'm sure I have them. If there's a particular kind that I got a lot of crafting ones, carded ones, and
I'm talking about the vintage mini ones.
oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty much any of the modern that size. I've got.
What type of material? Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a big Plano tray full of the modern.
Oh, okay.
I used to sew garments for dolls for competition.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah.
My mom used to go to the doll shows and stuff. I have doll patterns downstairs that I got from a whole bin
Yeah, I
of
got-
them.
Yeah, 2 file cabinets full
Do you?
of patterns for the dolls.
Yeah.
Just the dolls. But I'm fixing to call them because I called my doll collection. So now any patterns that I had for any of the dolls that I donated, I need to donate the patterns. I just haven't gotten to pattern sorting yet. I'm getting there.
I got tons of sewing patterns too. I actually bought you know those old file cabinets that you'd go into the fabric stores or Ben Franklin and
Yeah, the
they
Felicity
had the
pattern.
patterns sorted.
Yeah.
I have one of those that I got in a estate sale. I paid $5 for it, and
Oh wow.
I have the patterns that I have listed online. I have in there, but
Yeah.
I have a huge amount of patterns that I haven't listed and probably won't be because I kind of stopped after a period of time listing them.
hmm I've got a pretty good collection of plus size patterns, and then dolls, and then craft. You know, like craft patterns. You know, for the home, for whatever craft patterns,
Mhm.
cloth dolls, that kind of thing. Curtains, just whatever, plush, householdy things like baskets and, you know, several of them for purses, which I probably need to get rid of because, you know, I can only carry a backpack now. But, yeah, the stuff on my walker and stuff like that, I made all that stuff, you know, the bag and blah, blah, blah for a walker, and
Mhm.
I made all that for my rollator. I need to make one for my fold-up regular walker.
Celluloid.
But
That one's not celluloid.
I don't know. I mean, I make curtains, I make pillows, just whatever householdy things we need. I make mats for the kitty cats to lay on, that are custom fitted to wherever the perch is for them.
Do you have a serger?
I have a little one.
Uh-huh.
I don't have a little one. It's
I
just
don't
a
want to
little
interrupt you guys, but
simple singer.
hi, Leanne and Roy. There's two other gentlemen in here too.
Hi, Leanne.
Hello, Leanne. No, I need to go through my patterns. I need to go through my fabric. I don't know. Things, you know, you change what you're making.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do as many doll clothes because I'm not competing anymore. But I still have dolls that I want to sew for. But I don't need the patterns for the ones that I don't have anymore. Like I said, purses. I can't carry just any purse. It has to be a backpack. I made a custom backpack.
Mhm.
Oh, it came out beautiful too.
I've got a leather one that I like, but it's wearing out, that I picked up at the thrift store, so I needed to slightly modify, and basically I recreated that, but slightly bigger with different pockets to better accommodate my needs. I just customized, and it's made out of denim and cotton, so easily washable. And then I put a beaded medallion kind of thing on the zip top on it for a competition on Mr. Jim's channel.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what, 6-8 months ago, something like that, sometime last year.
Oh, wow. I
Hey,
missed
Josie.
all that.
But
Yeah, I was in that too. I did jewelry using
Yeah.
brain.
yeah, he would provide some gemstones to help you along the way, and then you could do whatever, and then you go on and show them.
Yeah,
on
and
a
he
particular
gifted
live-
us the stones, which was cool.
Yeah, and you had the option of whether or not you wanted to sell your goods or not. I of course didn't sell mine because I made it to use. But there's people jonesing after it. But it's mine.
Mm.
Went through a lot of work and a lot of pain to make that thing.
Well, at that time you had all your shots.
Yeah, I was without
anything
pain
done
at the time, so yeah, that was brutal. Scrambling trying to get that thing done. I still didn't get the lining in it, even.
Hey,
I
Josie.
tried, but
Speak of the devil.
Hi, Josie.
Well, speak of the angel.
Leanne.
That was the first time I competed in anything for several years. Lucy says, my surgery has been giving me the opportunity to travel. It forces me to put money in a curse jar.
Uh-oh.
Fussy beast.
I've never had a serger, but kind of thought about it in the past and wished I had one sometimes. I haven't sewn a project with my machine for a while, but
I've got a serger. It's a 3-cone or a 3-spool. It's just a little simple one. It's a Singer. Kind of the equivalent of a starter serger.
mm-hmm.
I've never been able to afford a big one. But I mean, you can pretty much serge on a sewing machine if you know how to set the settings on it. So
Yeah. It's just easier. Some of those sergers cut and everything.
no,
At the
mine don't do
seams.
all that.
I don't sew enough to invest in something like that, but
Thing is, it's just as easy to cut it, pin it, load it in the sewing machine, or the serger that I've got. My serger doesn't cut, so. Which I need to get that out. I've got a couple of towels. I got some towels. The edge of it is trying to fray. I need to nip in the bud.
hi,
It's just
JJ.
not having the time right now. Hi, JJ.
Hey, JJ. Oh.
The simmercomb has a nasty smell.
Yeah, that's why I don't come near the stuff. It's kind of like rotten eggs dipped in skunk oil.
Oh. Jeez.
Yeah, it's just disgusting. Happy green beer drinking day. Well, I don't drink beer. Guess I could add
Yeah.
some green food dye to my iced tea. Might be a little nasty. Because, them darker dyes, bitter.
Yeah.
They're bitter. It don't matter whether it's powder or paste, it's bitter. Powder, paste, gel, liquid, it don't matter.
I'm trying to get some of the corrosion off the pin shank on these.
Mm-hmm.
These are nice Bakelite and China buttons. That's that corrosion built up on that metal from being stored in the wrong. Oh, it's coming off. Good.
Yeah, just the wrong environment.
Yeah.
Needs to be non-humid.
Or not stored in a metal button tin. Those metal button tins are really not a good place to store your buttons, believe it or not. But
Yeah. All mine have been cleaned and organized and grouped and stored in Plano trays. And most of the Plano trays are the 4 inches deep. Yeah. The big ones. I've got a whole shelf in my cabinet that's nothing but Plano trays, full buttons. The glass and the plastic and the mother of pearl and the vintage and the modern and all the doll size are in a tray by themselves, which is anything a quarter of an inch or smaller. Hey Harry, how you doing?
Hi, Harry. Gosh, now that makes like 5 gentlemen in here.
Sis is getting the stainless bowls out to feed the cats. Putting dishes away out of the dish drainer. When she wakes up, it gets a lot louder. I need to get off here and give me some sleep.
All right.
Get.
Well, thanks for coming up and hanging out.
Well, thanks for having me. But yeah, I've been auction call tonight, so I need to get some Z's.
Take care, Willow.
Take care.
Ciao. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
And it got quiet again. There's channels craft channels that would love to have as many gentlemen in their room as I do have right now for their analytics.
Mm-hmm.
I like the fact that gentlemen feel comfortable coming in here too. It's cool.
Yeah.
Well, you got a question.
Steel shank, huh? Yeah, I guess it kind of. Yeah, it is. You can use little wire brushes. I don't have one right here, but the only reason I'm fussing with these is they're Bakelite, and I could get the shank a little cleaner, but it kind of depends on what button you're looking at, whether I'd fuss with it or not. For instance, some those little wire fine grit would probably work. Let's see. Some collectors of metal buttons or military buttons, they don't want you to fuss with them. Like this is a vintage military button. This one doesn't have a lot of. Trying to find one. If they're rusted too much, it's rusted a bit is okay, but if they're rusted too much, they make the other buttons sick that they're stored with. Like this one here is like a jeans or bib overall button that's rusted quite a bit. That one's kind of beyond cleaning. I would probably use it for a rustic type of craft. But like if there's just a little bit of rust, you could use a fine metal, whatever you men call those, bristle brushes, a fine piece of sandpaper. I know
like the ones you use to clean the terminals on your battery or whatever.
Could be, yeah. It really depends on what buttons he's talking about, but yeah. And some people have used even ketchup because ketchup has a vinegar base or acid, or not acid, but
alkaline.
Yeah. This button here looks like it's metal, but it really isn't. It's a metallicized button. So it's plastic with a metallicized coating on it. You can rub that off, but that's not going to come off all the way.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I know what he's talking about. The Dremel.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Just be careful if it's like an antique button, then you want to be careful because trying to find one with a shank that's like this one is really, this one's really rusted. That one I wouldn't fuss with. I would just, if I was going to sell it like that. There you go, a lot of metallicized ones in here. So I hope I answered your question somewhat. This is a really old button here. Looks like it's maybe a dug, where it was dug from the ground. There's actually lettering on the back of that, but I'd have to clean it up a little bit for you to see it. I hesitate to clean that like that because
Mm-hmm. Oh, that sounds cool.
oh, cool. Yes. Yep. You bet.
I'm familiar
anytime.
with Roy.
Oh yeah.
A phenomenal crafter.
Yep. I've watched his channel before. He does a variety of stuff. You're a retired teacher, aren't you, Roy? I saw that on there.
I think he was a principal on it. Maybe.
Probably shouldn't use this too much on here because
I don't remember.
oh wow, New York City principal. Okay.
In Manhattan or where in New York? Yeah. Well, those who are truly in it for the love of the kids always miss their kids. Always miss all the kids over the years.
Queens. Oh, all your career. Wow. That's a
All you
dedicated
and Queen.
teacher.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean, trust me, by the time I was in middle school, I was privy to things I probably shouldn't have known about school and the adults and their interactions, between each other and stuff like that. It was, yeah, it was a heck of a, it was something to work in schools, I'll tell you.
I'll be right back.
I guess I can akin it to being like in a hospital environment. Yeah. You dedicated so much of your time and energy there that your life pretty much revolved around there. Some of your relationships revolved around that. You know, just there were few teachers that I knew had gotten married and all that, and divorced, and still taught in the same school. Well, yeah. It's a lot different today. The basics are all the same, but all the basics have been amplified by 10 when it came to behavioral issues and stuff like that, and what they allow them to get away with, and all that kind of stuff. So. And politics and it's really yeah. Well, by the time I was in school, Catholic school, I went to public school. Paddling was not allowed anymore, but the threat was sure there still. You know, like my elementary school, there was the rumor of the back room with the paddle machine. You can picture that. Like, kind of running like a water wheel. Or like a wheel on a paddle boat. Because Catholic school, they still did it when I was young. 'Cause I had friends who went to Catholic school. The paddle on the behind and ruler across the hand and all that stuff. Across the knuckles. Hey, Linda. Top of the hour, room gets quiet. Just before the top of the hour. Go check out other things that they get notifications for. Decide whether it's interesting enough to stay there or come back here. Oh, do I? Neat. Mm. No. Thumbs come from somebody. No, I'm on, unless I have a doctor's appointment or something medical is going on, I'm on from 10 o'clock till 1, 2, 3, sometimes 4 o'clock, every once in a great while, Eastern. And it's open panel, so you just come in and say, hey, I want to come up. And you drop me an email. And that's the way I send you the link, and you just click on the link from the email to get here. Real simple. And thanks for hanging out. Come back anytime I'm on, Roy. Yes, that's the way I like it. Try to keep it that way. Monday or Tuesday? Maybe it is Monday. Done playing with your buttons for now?
Yes, for sure. Yeah, got that tin emptied out. That's a big tin.
Mm-hmm.
Hiding bagels.
There's plenty here.
Huh. The cord for my new recliner just came. But the recliner I ordered has heat and massage on it, and
Mm-hmm.
the cord was missing for the heat and massage when they delivered it. So they shipped the new cord out, and it was supposed to arrive last week, and it never showed up. FedEx lost the package somehow. So now UPS just delivered the
Cord. Mm-hmm.
correct one.
Well, I don't want anybody going hungry.
Let's see here. What do they do with it?
Yeah, I think I need to change myself. My hand is starting to hurt from using the pliers. Got through more than I thought I would get through, so. Oh, so much more. I hacks keep them. Utilize them in other crafts. Or if you're creative enough, I haven't done all the full research on it, but apparently there's ways you can make your own patterns, and you can utilize the ones that you have. So, I mean, I would not say I'm an expert, but I know some things. Well, it's another season change coming about, so there's things popping up as the weather keeps changing back and forth. And yep. You know, how your wind comes across where you live is different, so it may be pulling scents that you may not even be like fully aware of, but your sinuses are enough to irritate them, and as well. So combination with that. You know, plus Being a kitty owner, you know, different seasons. The cats shed a little bit more. You know, they're coming out of winter. Shed, not shared. They shed hair. It's like dogs. Ooh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, that does sound cool. Oops. My granddaughter has a high school talent show tonight.
Or
They're not doing a
should,
play this. They're not doing a play this year because they just got a music teacher. They were without a music teacher while the band teacher was the music teacher for a few months here. So they decided to have a talent show because they had just hired this teacher, choir teacher. So she's the theatrical granddaughter that wrote the book.
mm-hmm.
They all have their talents in their own ways. She happens to be theatrically, musically talented. She's going to be doing something with a vintage typewriter. You know, one of those antique ones with the funky keys.
Mm-hmm.
That's her prop. So I'm not sure until I see it what she's doing. Some type of theatrical outfit picked out, I'm sure, knowing her.
Hmm.
She's not afraid to dress outside the box. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
She's not a fashionista. She's one that'll dress her own style.
Yeah, she's a theater kid. That makes sense.
And my other granddaughter that's 2 years younger than her. Well, I have 4 granddaughters, but the other one is artistically, that's her thing. Arts and horses. She loves horses. The 2 younger ones are still finding their way. The one really loves to read. She's a book.
Oh, she may be the bigger writer than her sister, then.
Yeah, than her cousin. Yeah, she's
Oh,
11
cousin.
and she's always loved to read. Yep. The youngest one is 7, so she's still finding her.
Mm-hmm.
She's
still
a
finding
joy.
her.
Yeah, she's a joy to be around. You just never know what she's gonna say.
Yeah, she's not that far off though, because I think about 8 or 9 years old is typically when real interests start to appear. Kind of see what they are leaning toward.
Yeah, I know. I watched the 3 oldest ones. I attended all their school activities and plays and whatever awards and all that stuff. And I saw them try different sports and stuff, and they found whether they liked them. All three of them tried softball and basketball, and my grandson tried football. He found out that it's just not his thing. Yep. The 7-year-old tried, her mom coached soccer this last year, so that's her first sport. We'll see if she wants to try it this year again.
Mm-hmm.
The 11-year-old, she's just happy with a book. She's just happy with a book, and that's great. Nothing wrong with that.
Nope. Oh, okay.
Peas and carrots.
It's just being comfortable in each other's company. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's the word.
Oops.
Oops.
Yep. I tipped it. I tipped it before I had it in the bag. Some of them spilled out onto my. Not too many of them, just a few. Where'd you go, Stacey?
Don't kick me out.
Ah,
Yeah, it just booted me out for some reason. No idea. Didn't know you were still here, SP. What's that? Thumbs? Mm-hmm. Oh, 22 thumbs now.
I just hit it too. I just hit it. I usually hit it right away in the morning, and I.
What? How dare you? No. Did you see my spoonie, SP? I just gotta fix them up.
Hi, Linda.
Oh. Oh. Mine's blue. Has like a rubberized coating over the top of it.
Have you come up with a name?
I think they're all spoonies, aren't they?
Oh, okay.
I don't know because he hasn't done the video on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like silicone, whatever, all the way around, and then there's like a little bit of wood in here. It feels like, and wood in the middle of the handle. So I haven't decided how I want to fix them up yet. I have them.
I'm gonna break for lunch here and get some things done
Okay.
around here. So thanks for having me, Stacey.
Oh, thanks for coming on as always.
Yeah, you have a good rest of your day, and everybody in the chat as well. And we'll probably see you tomorrow.
Well, then I'm going to have to think of a proper name for him. Hi, Barbara. Well, thank you. I appreciate you coming in, saying hi. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. I get that. Yeah, it's tough when somebody has an allergy to them. It's even tougher if you've had the animal and then suddenly develop an allergy to them. Oh my gosh. That's horrible. Yeah, if you want to. Come and get you. Hello.
Hi. How are you?
Okay.
I just figured I'd come up for a few minutes. I know, the bagel stealer. I'll save a
He's
couple
calling you
for
a
you.
bagel seal. He's calling you the bagel
Yeah.
seal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's cute. I already
Nice.
gave her like 5 of them. My goodness.
I know. Yes, on the carpet. Yeah, I was fighting a headache / migraine this morning. Up until like a few minutes ago. But I was listening though.
Mm-hmm.
It was nice hanging out with you.
Oh,
and everybody in the chat. Helped me get over it faster.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
Yeah, that doesn't happen very often, but ooh. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you. Much better.
Yeah, I get those too from time to time. It's horrible. Mine get so bad that I can't even forget it. TV or watching YouTube or anything like that. No, I gotta be in like a deep pitch black dark room. No noise.
Yes. It wasn't quite that bad this morning, but I shouldn't say this morning. It's almost been all day, but it's okay. I do feel better, and it was nice hanging out with everybody. Yes, she does.
Oh. It's called a limited stress environment. I won't say no because that's totally impossible. No such a thing.
That's right. And I know you've been on here a long time, so don't let me keep you on here like past time you need to call it. Okay?
When I'm ready, I will.
Okay.
Well, maybe a
Yes.
little mischief. You know, she's feeling them bagels all the time.
Oh, yes. I'm a bagel stealer.
I'm proud of it.
I'm proud
Where's
of
the
it. Yes.
badge? Where's the badge? Got the T-shirt, name on the wall, the
Mm-hmm.
whole 9 yards. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Fine print. We'll share if I have to.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Yep.
Mhm. Now she's got the matching hat. It's so funny.
Got my little friends here too. I forgot. These little guys were keeping me company too. We got Buddy here.
Yeah.
Mhm. He's a survivor.
Yes. The Buddy tragedy.
Oh, this is a going to be a large blanket slash shawl. I
She's
forget what
working
it's
in the
called.
round. She's making a big circle.
Yeah, it's a great big circle.
And then you can fold it in half and put it over your shoulders, or you can open it up and have it like a lap blanket, or even fold it and have a lap blanket. Yep.
Yes, exactly. Perfect. It is not a bagel. Look at that. It's round, but it's not a bagel.
Mhm. So, Baba, you can eat it.
Yes, you can't eat it. Thank you for asking. What's the color next to yellow? You talking about this? This is I don't know, it's like a variegated, and it's got sparkles in it. And it's
So is it
showing up very well.
multicolor?
Yes, variegated multi-color type of, and it's got little sparkles in it. I'm going to do like 4 or 5 rounds of this, and then I'll go back to the yellow. This is actually pretty fun. I've never done a round one before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've done round.
Actually pretty neat. I think I'm liking it better than like the triangle
Mm-hmm.
or it's called triangle, I think.
You mean in the shawl, in a sense, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't remember the exact term, but yeah, it's a triangle.
Yeah. And that is a Hobby Lobby yarn.
Mm-hmm.
And the yellow, I think, is Knit Picks. I've had it for a long time. I love the color. I just couldn't figure out what to make with it or, mix with it.
Mm-hmm.
I just happened to start this out, and I'm like, man, that's almost perfect color. So I did it. And then I got other colors I'm gonna put in there along the way. I think it's supposed to be made with, like minis, 25 grams or something like that, minis. So it's supposed to have a bunch of colors in it, but I don't have any minis, and you can make it with whatever you want, really.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And the thing is that when you go thicker, to make it more of a flat, you do less stitches. You go thinner, you do more stitches in each round.
Yes.
If that makes sense.
It does. It took me a while to grasp that. I even have it written down in my little notebook
Mm-hmm.
that helps me, that I don't have to go back on YouTube and
Mm-hmm.
find it. But it took me a while to wrap my head around that. But
Because it's by inch. So thinner yarn, you need more stitches in an inch than you do thicker yarn. The circumference. Yeah.
It's pretty important when you're trying to make a garment.
Mm-hmm. And then to increase it properly too. So you don't over increase so it gets too crazy wavy, and you don't under increase where it fights itself.
Yes. And every stitch makes a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Found that out.
All right, Leanne. Have a good day, honey. Yeah, well, the colors on this thing are very deceptive when it comes to this moon, the sun days. Because it's, they have all this very bright yellow there, but the color that they provided is more like a very pale peach.
Oh,
hmm That's what I discovered on a lot of these, that the colors that you see on the picture, pre-done, is not necessarily the exact tone of the colors that you're going to use.
oh. The first one was pretty accurate, but I think the mostly blue one that I started, I
hmm
think it's like that. It's the colors are a little off from the diamonds.
Right.
The way they print them out, they probably, run the ink as much as they can on the canvas.
hmm No, my colors are vibrant that's on the canvas. I mean, it's not that. I think it's just literally
Oh.
just totally, I guess, what the computer reads the color as after, and it provides the
Mm. Yeah, I
diamonds.
understand. Yeah.
Because it's a computer that reads thing and then reads, I guess, the picture is printed. I think this is how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
And then a computer comes by and reads the picture and then puts all the letters on it and creates the legend on the side, and that assigns a certain lot number. Then the lot number, the little numbers, the color numbers are read off, and then those are created to match whatever the computer read it as, and then place the numbers on. So
That's right.
I mean, if you've got like they do sell, I haven't personally seen it because I haven't gone looking for it. I've been told that they sell the diamonds in stores. So, like, if I got a kit like this where I'm like, man, this is peach and not really yellow, and I think I want it to be the yellow, you can go out and buy yellow diamonds.
Oh, wow.
Well, you could change the whole look of everything if you wanted to.
I was just thinking that. I was thinking, if you really wanted to, you could just create
If
your
you're more
own
of a
key on
green
the
person
side.
and the primary color is blue, you can make it more green.
Yeah.
Just replacing the.
Hi, Mona. Did it or did what? Hi.
Hi, Mona. How
That's
are
what I
you?
should have said, Mona.
Welcome in.
Welcome in.
Hi, Mona. I'll explain my channel to you. It's really simple. Number one is I'm a no drama channel. So if you have issues with anybody or their channel, do not bring them to me here because, frankly, I do not care. I don't want to hear about it. I am a daily crafter, and one day I decided I might as well just come on live and have some company while I'm doing it. Hopefully. And it worked out that way. And I do have people who do come up and hang out with me that I've met here on YouTube doing various crafts, or you could be sorting through things. If you're a reseller, you could be setting up for your sale or going through your products and pricing, whatever you're doing, packing, shipping. And if you want company, you can join me up here. Not a problem. All you'd have to do is send me your link. Send me an email to the email that goes across the screen at the bottom there. And that's the way I provide the link. So I do not drop it in my chat. Other than that, it's just a chill place to come in and hang out. I'll make you blue. And you can get to know some folk. Maybe fun. I have a variety of different people that come in here channel wise, so you may find something that you like that you might not have clicked on otherwise. Yeah, if you like what they got, subscribe. Pretty simple. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Awesome. I'm normally on between 10 and 2 Eastern daily. Sometimes I run longer. Some days I run shorter. Just depends on how I feel. So I don't have any set time other than a 10 a.m. Eastern start time, unless I've got a doctor's appointment or other medical issue or whatever going on that I can't do that. Oh, they're going to become addicting. Just warning you.
Yes. That's great. You're gonna like them.
Did you get them through Ella or through somebody else?
Oh, nice.
Okay, that might have been Ella. Save here first. Could have been somebody else too. But... Oh, okay, yeah. That's where I get most of mine.
If you have any questions about it when you start them, Stacey is a good, if she doesn't mind me saying, she is really good at explaining how to get started.
Mm-hmm. No, don't mind at all. I've taught a few people through here how to do it, so. And I keep it simple.
Including me.
And you don't have to go out and buy all. I know you probably ran through a video or two already about them. You don't have to go out and buy all those extras to do it.
Mm-mm.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Oh, what?
The white owl was
flowers,
cute. Yeah. And that white owl was cute. And then she got some flowers, which are pretty. I remember them. Yep, well, I'm the one that she usually recommends come learn how to do it with.
Yes.
Yeah, because I'm fairly simple up front. I'm not trying to push all the extras on anybody or anything like that. I'm not trying to sell you nothing.
Oh,
I just come in
I
and
bet
say,
you that was
hey,
pretty.
and you run through the diamond art thing. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, you bedazzled. No. A little bit different. But the same principle in the sense of using like rhinestones. Because that's kind of what they are. They're just plastic.
Yeah, I've never bedazzled anything. So, oh, you had to clean each stone on. Wow.
Oh, well, this is going to be easier than that.
Mm-hmm. I
Yes.
bet.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you get your deals through Save Here First. Because some other people sell them, and they sell them the same ones for a higher price. Same sizes, and sometimes even literally the same picture. I went across at other places, and they're selling them for more. So she's very
Oh.
fair. Mm-hmm. Or selling them for more to people who don't know they can get them for less, I guess.
There you go. Yep.
And it's easier to explain when you actually have it in front of you than to explain it until you've actually seen one in your hands, you know, and what's in it.
Yes. It's so much different.
And what's nice about it too is that, like I'm doing, you can stop, put it up, and come back to it. You don't have, it's not something you have to do in one sitting.
Yes. I prefer, I'm coming to realize I like knitting better than crochet, but I like the crochet for the animals, the
Right.
amigurumi. Oh my goodness.
So you go back to knitting all your other stuff and just crochet your animals.
Yes, that's what I'm going to do.
That's what we all do. We find what we're comfortable doing and the style, or what we like, the aesthetic of it. Like you like the aesthetic of amigurumi done in crochet rather than in knit.
Oh my goodness, yes. My husband likes, oh my goodness, he's gone wild with the
Bonker. Yeah, you were
amigurumi
saying the other day, he's
patterns.
like, you're going to keep making them, right? We're going to put them all over the house, right? Yeah. I heard you say that the other day.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
so funny.
Yeah, this morning he says, I'm not going to look for any more. I said, you can if you want to. You know the little dog? Yeah, the puppy that I got from, I forgot her name. But anyway, he's been looking for the donkey that's made by them also. And he can't find one. But he's found a lot of other stuff. This is on sale and I got it for you. And all you got to do is go there and download it. I thought, good gracious. But yeah, he's excited. Thank you for having me, Stacey. You're wonderful. And thank you for your channel. And thank you for who you are.
Thank you.
Love you.
Love you too, sweetie.
Yeah. Bye, everybody.
Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank those of you who hung out. I want to thank everyone who will watch us in the future. Also, I want to be sure that everybody's aware. If you want to watch more crafting, you can pop on over in 2 hours to the New England Thrifters channel. And for her Crafty Friday program. If everything runs well for me, you know, it just depends on how I feel after I get off here. I may be over there crafting with them ladies as well. So, you want to come over and watch some more crafting with a group of other folks? Come hang out. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.